you. Say it's alright. Say it's alright. Say it's alright. Have a good time, 'cause it's alright. Oh, it's alright. We're gonna move it slow when lights are low. When you move it slow, sounds like more, and it's alright. Oh, it's alright. Now listen to the beat, kinda pat your feet. You got soul, and everybody knows that it's alright. Oh, it's alright. When you wake up early in the morning, feeling sad like so many of us do, calm a little soul, make life your goal, and surely something gotta come to you, and say it's alright. Say it's alright. It's alright. Have a good time, 'cause it's alright. Oh, it's alright. Now everybody clap your hands and give yourself a chance. You got soul, and everybody knows that it's alright. Oh, it's alright. Who will love and treat me real nice, and my woes got to go, and my love she will know from morning, noon, and night, and she's got to say it's alright. Say it's alright. Say it's alright. Have a good time, 'cause it's alright. Oh, it's alright. Now come on and clap your hands and give yourself a chance. You got soul, and everybody knows that it's alright. Oh, it's alright. Now come on and clap your hands and give yourself a chance.
past, but that's just how things only seem. Forever is the strangest thing. It's shorter than you think. The gift of life is never more or less. Either days or years are merely moments. The moment is eternity, and now is just a dream. Right now is just as good as that, and now is just a dream.
inside your eyes, feel it in your soul. A part of you is moving on, the other half is gone. I don't know what you want from me, no, you lock it all inside. I try to give you everything, but there's nothing else that I can hide. We've been trying so long, you've been pushing too hard. You should say what's wrong and echo what's right. You need a little space, and I need mine. You and I all alone, it feels so damn crowded. The house we share is not a home when you're inside it. So now I go and grab my things, girl, I must be moving on. I couldn't stand to face you, so I guess that's why I wrote this song. You've been trying so long, but we've been pushing too hard. You should say what's wrong and echo what's right. You need a little space, and I need mine. We've been trying so long, you've been pushing too hard. You should say what's wrong and echo what's right. You need a little space, and I need mine. You need a little space, and I need mine.
and welcome to my tea party. Spooky?
Board for me.
You sure?
I am Belle. Can't you tell? You will be my haunted friends, or you will go to hell.
Oh, by the way, have you met Chucky yet?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Yeah. You wanna play with your Mario game? I had a big range with a big pain. I had a big town in A-town. I came from a place in Charlotte. The boys are playing bound. I rebound that ball and shoot it. I'm gonna make it because I'm a top seven to the top seven. So everybody thought it was so awesome. But it's gonna be a toss-up between the boys Kevin and that man. And we're gonna unfold it like the toilet. Man, once that man made the toilet, everybody thought it was so awesome. But it's gonna be a toss-up between the boys Kevin and that man. And so today is the day that I'm gonna play the game with the big man. I'm gonna show you the big town. I'm gonna make it round. I have a big town, man. All the ladies want me, but it's gonna be a game to play the rain out of the Mario. See, he is a princess, but I get all the other hot princesses. She wants one, I want all the noses coming down with the doors of the boys up between the boy Kevin and that man. Because it's coming down with it found in the big round town. Play this, boys, cause it's nothing with the toys. Trying to quit playing with the toys, cause the Mario ain't even in Mario. Down with the town, I had a big round. I had a big town, I'm staying bound. I rebound that ball and shoot it. I had the close to the moors and everybody knows it's coming down with the doors of the boys. Down with the town, I had a big round. I had a big town, I'm staying bound. I rebound that ball and shoot it. I'm gonna make it because I'm the top dog to the top dog. Man, when they want something good, they can come to me. Cause I'm gonna be like the sea, fast and nice. But I'll make it hit it up like a little spice.
Please take me home.
C'est l'histoire toute simple, presque banale, d'un homme qui cherchait l'oubli de sa solitude.
Oui, beaucoup. Et ça vient d'un fait que j'ai des idées très vagues sur ce qui vient après. C'est-à-dire, je ne suis pas arrivé à une conclusion ni positive ni négative. Alors, ce qui m'apparaît évident, le plus évident, c'est une espèce de limbe. Et le limbe, c'est le manque d'expression.
Intelligente, communiquer est un problème.
moving, body moving, we be body moving, body moving, body moving, body moving, we be body moving, a body moving, we be body moving, a body moving, body moving, body moving, body moving, body moving, body moving, we be body moving, body moving, body moving, body moving, we be body moving, a body moving, we be body moving, a body moving, body moving, body moving, body
Anybody rockin', not perfection. Rock moving, but don't slip with this. And let your spine unwind, just take a risk. Over there to the brick and hit the brick back now. Tell me, party people, is that so wrong? The ship is docking, interlocking, end up rocking, electroshocking. We're getting down, computer action to the robotic satisfaction. All of y'all get off the floor, have a ball, and get involved with body moving, A1 sound and the sound so soothing. Body moving, we be getting down and you know what we're doing. Body moving, A1 sound and the sound so soothing. Body moving, we be getting down and you know what we're doing. Flame on, I'm gone. I'm so sweet like a nice bonbon. Came out rapping when I was born. Mom said rockin' till the break of dawn. Body's in motion cause I got the notion. When that boy come in, over the coconut ocean. The sound of the music making you insane. Can't explain to people this type of my frame. Like a bottle of Chateau Neuf to pap. I'm born like one when I start to rap. Anybody rockin', not perfection. Let me get some action from the back section. Body moving, A1 sound and the sound so soothing. Body moving, we be getting down and you know what we're doing. Body moving, A1 sound and the sound so soothing. Body moving, we be getting down and you know what we're doing. Mighty with the master plan. I said, ooh, mama, and thank you, man. When I grab the mic, you scream, ooh, goddamn. The grim de la grim is who I am. MCA, where have you been? Packed like sardines in a tin. Kick off your shoes and put on your swim fins. Cause when it comes to quarries, I'm known to swim. And that rock, light up the place. And if you pull my card, you pull the ace. And if you ask me, turn up the bass. And if you play defender, I could be your hyperspace. So, body moving, A1 sound and the sound so soothing. Body moving, we be getting down and you know what we're doing. Body moving, A1 sound and the sound so soothing. Body moving, we be getting down and you know what we're doing. Body moving, A1 sound and the sound so soothing. Body moving, we be getting down and you know what we're doing. Body moving, A1 sound and the sound so soothing. Body moving, we be getting down and you know what we're doing. Body moving, a body moving, we be body moving, a body moving, we be body moving, a body moving, we be body moving,
moving, a body moving, body moving, we be body moving, a 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 body moving, we be body moving.
I stand on my own and wonder if you've ever been alone with all the world around you. Say the word, I'll be there, and like a fool I'd go anywhere, just like the day I found you. Tell me what you see, tell me you believe in my
Obamacare. Good for you. Good for America.
A while back, Martha was always complaining about all her aches and pains. But when we got Obamacare, all that changed. As soon as the government rationed her care, she went pretty quick. And now I don't have to listen to her anymore. And I get to spend all day at the golf course. Until I get sick. Thanks, Mr. President.
Hip-hop diet is full of guys who cannot even rap. Facts. Media dividing us by colors, white or black. Facts. If you believe in Jesus, these days Christians get attacked. Facts. If you don't hate police, then everybody thinks you're whack. And everything's so connected. Black Lives Matter got so aggressive. White folks who agree can't support the message. Both sides go to war cause they don't respect it. Our social climate from the global tension turned to total violence and a whole depression. We could unify and then I'll go against them, but we let them divide us with votes and elections. Hey, the music we bump, all about shooting guns and doing drugs. Hey, whoa. The things that we want are promoted subliminally through the songs like, you need a fast car, you need designer clothes, you need a rap star to tell you to start popping pills, hit the blunt and go live at the club till you're broke. It's all controlled by the elites, put fake news all over our screens, convincing the right to go fight with the left and distract from the fact it's each other we need. Divided by race and religion, segregated into teams. You a white supremacist. If you're not, I guess you Antifa.
Screaming from the rooftops, beat down better. Turn us on each other now, no lives matter. If we do what the news wants, blood gon' splatter. Turn us on each other till no lives matter.
Freedom's dead. If you have an opinion, take it back. Facts. People hate the president. If you don't, then you trash. Facts. Indoctrinate the nation using news and mainstream rap. Facts. The government abuses us. It's all part of the plan. Facts. And it's so confusing. Black Lives Matter's a valuable movement, but all lives matter ain't racist or stupid. It's non-black humans who don't feel included. All colors fall under laws to govern the whole country, and we all suffer. We're all broke and nobody recovers until we accept that we're all brothers. Hey, the music we make, all about big booties and getting paid. Hey, whoa. We watch the news and it fills up our brains with violence and riots and race. Like this is a race war. You need to hate more. Get what you came for. You need some songs about Xanax and violence so you can escape more. What a vicious cycle we can't break away from. They control the culture, they control the paper. They're indoctrinating a whole generation till the patriots start to hate the nation. The music we love make us dumb and addicted. The news that we watch is brainwashing the children. The viruses, riots, and racist conditions ain't problems, they're symptoms of life in the system.
Screaming from the rooftops, beat down better. Turn us on each other now, no lives matter. If we do what the news wants, blood gon' splatter. Turn us on each other till no lives matter.
The music will make you dumb, the media makes you hate, and they control them both. There ain't no escape. They put the world in a state of chaos, economy crashing and massive layoffs. Black against white or it's left versus right, divide and conquer and control is the payoff.
Screaming from the rooftops, beat down better. Turn us on each other now, no lives matter. If we do what the news wants, blood gon' splatter. Turn us on each other till no lives matter.
to me. And when you talk at me. And when I touch you, you don't feel anything. If I could stay, then the night would give you up. Still, and the day would keep its trust. Still, and the night would be enough. Far away, so close, up with the static and the radio, with satellite television, you can go anywhere. Miami, New Orleans, London, Belfast and Berlin. And if you listen, I can call. And if you jump, you just might fall. And if you shout, I'll only hear you. If I could stay, then the night would give you up. Still, then the day would keep its trust. Still, with the demons you drown. Still, with the spirit I found. Stay, the night would be just the band and the cloud as an angel runs to ground. Just the band and the clatter as an angel hits the ground.
something I think you'll understand. When I say that something, I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. Oh, please say to me, let me be your man. And please say to me, you let me hold your hand. Let me hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. And when I touch you, I feel happy inside. It's such a feeling that my love I can hide, I can hide, I can hide. Yeah, you got that something I think you'll understand. When I say that something, I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. And when I touch you, I feel happy inside. It's such a feeling that my love I can hide, I can hide, I can hide. Yeah, you got that something I think you understand. When I feel that something, I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your
I stand before you to officially launch my campaign for a second term as President of the United States. Very historic, because exactly 4 years ago this week I announced my campaign for President of the United States. And it turned out to be more than just a political campaign. It turned out to be a great political movement.
I feel American, man, it's apparent. The Second Amendment makes me a good parent. Find me a Karen, then verbally bury him. Don't interfere with the kids of a married man. I'm the example, the parent preparing them. I'm the protector, the devil ain't scaring them. Kanye, Trump, or Biden. Kanye, Trump, or Biden. 2020, the year that we live in, and who would've knew that we'd be the new M&Ms? Let me just say it like this, politically incorrect, I am offending them. Men can get periods, that makes them furious. Hollywood, I ain't no friend of them. Send them my sentiments, I will not sell them my soul or intelligence. I know they moves, they evil, they heretics. I know they moves, they evil, they hearing this. Kanye, Trump, or Biden. Kanye, Trump, or Biden. I don't trust Kanye, I don't trust Biden, I don't trust Fauci. Look who was flying on the flight logs, who on the island. Bill Clinton going, Bill Gates is going, but who paid the bill for the kids that were stolen? People that take them, how they getting paid. The movies they're making, how they getting made. The actors are part of the puppets who play. Kanye, Trump, or Biden. Kanye, Trump, or Biden. Entertainment business mixed with politics. The lines are getting blurred, I'm asking, do these lines exist? My name is DC the Capital. I'm fighting against people that's after you. I pledge my allegiance to all of you. The iron was weak, but I mean it defeated my bloodline of unholy demons. And honestly, I have been tested a genius. This time I'm voting for Trump. The next time I think I should lead us. I'm running for Congress, I'm walking with Jesus. I'm holding the hand of my daughter, she sees it. The look in my eye when I'm preaching. The look in their eyes when they screeching. I harvest the tears that they drinking. I red pill my kid cause they need it. Kanye, Trump, or Biden. Kanye, Trump, or Biden. 2020's been exciting. It's that year that will be timeless. Kanye, Trump, or Biden. Kanye, Trump, or Biden. We should all stand up and run once Trump is gone. You know they'll fight us. Run for something, kneel for nothing. The MAGA rapper.
things here are not as they seem. Reassure me. Oh, why do I feel as if I'm in too deep? Now I've been praying for some way to show them I'm not what they see. Yes, I have done wrong, but what I did I thought needed be done, I swear. Oh, one holy day, if I leave now I might get away. Oh, but this weighs on me, as heavy as stone and as blue as I go. I was just wondering if you come along, hold up my head when my head don't hold on. I'll do the same if the same's what you want, and if not I'll go, I will go a long way. Oh, from
Well, it's a marvelous night for a moon dance with the stars up above in your eyes. A fantabulous night to make romance 'neath the cover of October skies. And all the leaves on the trees are falling to the sound of the breezes that blow. And I'm trying to please to the calling of your heartstrings that play soft and low. And all the night's magic seems to whisper and hush, and all the soft moonlight seems to shine in your blush. Can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my love? Well, I wanna make love to you tonight. I can't wait till the morning has come. And I know that the time is just right, and straight into my arms you will run. And when you come, my heart will be waiting to make sure that you're never alone. There and then all my dreams will come true, dear. There and then I will make you my own. Anytime I touch you, you just tremble inside, and I know how much you want me that you can't hide. Can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my love? Well, I wanna make love to you tonight. I can't wait till the morning has come. And I know that the time is just right, and straight into my arms you will run. And when you come, my heart will be waiting to make sure that you're never alone. There and then all my dreams will come true, dear. There and then I will make you my own. Anytime I touch you, you just tremble inside, and I know how much you want me that you can't hide. Can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my love? Can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my I just want one more moon dance with you. Yes, I do.
While we were sitting home alone at age 13, your real lady was dying. Sorry you didn't see him, but I'm glad it's all. Oh, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. While she walks slow across a young man's room, she said, I'm ready for you. Why, I can't remember anything to this very day, except the love. Go, you know where. Now I can see, I just stare. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Is something wrong, she said. Of course there is. You're still alive, she said. Oh, do I deserve to be? Is that the question? And it's so, it's so. Who answers? Who answers? I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I'm still alive.
Something takes a part of me, something lost and never seen. Every time I start to believe, something's raped and taken from me, from me. Life's gotta always be messing with me. Can't it chill and let me be free? Can't I take away all this pain? I try to every night, all in vain, in vain. Sometimes I cannot take this place. Sometimes it's my life I can't taste. Sometimes I cannot feel my face. You'll never see me fall from grace. Something takes a part of me. You and I were meant to be. A key for me to land. Something takes a part of me. Feeling like a freak on a leash. Feeling like I have no release. How many times have I felt disease? Nothing in my life is free, is free. Sometimes I cannot take this place. Sometimes it's my life I can't taste. Sometimes
you read me a bedtime story, please?
Alright, I gotta roll me a blunt. Could you pass me my weed off the dresser over there? You ready?
Here we go.
Once upon a time, not long ago, I heard Run DMC on the radio. Tape deck and record, suit and velour, popping and locking on the cardboard. Fell in love with hip hop, no question. DJ cut the rugged, I get aggressive. Furious 5, you get the message. Shut it down like I ain't paid no electric. I'm like ODB up in the party. I wanna jump up and be somebody. Charlie Holmes, I got tabs on mommy. She gon' fuck me and fuck my colleagues. Wasabi hot, look at 'em. I'm full of fire like the McCracken. Stay on tour on Euro, I'm racking. Be in the hood, we are not the ain't mapping. Twerk that ass, girl, this the one like the blunt. I'm gonna give you a shotgun to inhale. 90 B-boy, keep the elements. Hot shells, make them backspin the windmill. GOH, haters, a DOA. A young boy, what I used to be. Now I'm all grown up, I'm a boss. And bitches waving like that. Come fuck with me.
headed for the future. Give us some room. We're gonna build a new world. Say we're headed for the future. Give us some time. We're gonna make it work right. Yeah, we're gonna build a new dream. We've got to make it stand tall. It's got to last a long time. Lean on me, and I'm gonna lean on you. We're headed for the future, and the future's now. Show you how. Hey, we're headed for a new place. Step at a time. We're gonna take the long ride. Time, don't wait around forever. We got to do it right now. Let's do it all together. Lean on me, and I'm gonna lean on you. We're headed for the future, and the future's now. Show you how. Lean on me, 'cause I'm gonna lean on you.
King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. Don't be afraid of 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 the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. Don't be afraid 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 of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. Don't be afraid 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 of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man. King of the voodoo, the King Kong man. King of the voodoo of the King Kong man.
Alright, let me tell you my story. I got a man-sized predicament. Yeah, it's a big one. Goes like this. Yeah. Never had confession. Never had a home. Never had nowhere, yeah. Until I met down below. Ain't the folks of America know that I can prove. Got no hesitations. 'Cause he kisses like the kissing there. Love's like somebody. Backs against the wall. Calls me sugar daddy. She's got me by the ball. They call her down below. So fine. Oh, got the reputation. And got a hold. It's a sticky situation. If she ain't old enough to know, loves to play with fire, loves to hurt so good, loves to keep me burning. 'Cause she's a bad habit, bad habit, bad habit that's good, good, good. They call her down below, down below, down below. Do it, do it. Every damn time I go through that door, it's the same damn thing. But that bitch over there bends over, and I forget my name. Love's like somebody, backs against the wall. Calls me sugar daddy. She knows she's got me by the ball. Loves to play with fire. Loving I confess. Got no hesitations. 'Cause she's a bad habit, bad habit, bad habit.
hesitate, but don't refuse. The choice was yours, but you said choose. The look she used was green and sharp. Stab that boy all in his heart. Come what may, the cosmos will take me up and down a primrose hill. What could be wetter than an English girl, American man? London in the summertime. Call me now, will you
Hello, dear audio listeners. So glad to be back. It's been a month.
Been a month.
Been a month. And for those listening on iTunes or SoundCloud or Android, we highly recommend that with this episode, you go over to YouTube. A lot had to be cut because we have, what is it, a 12-minute finale.
Great.
Between Jihadi Bond and Tranny Bane. Some commercials that didn't make a lot of sense in the audio version. But in the audio version going forward this year, we're going to have some exclusive audio-only commercials. So we really appreciate having you back. But I think you're missing some pretty cool stuff if you don't watch this one on the YouTube and enjoy the show. We want to thank, of course, Walther Firearms, our sponsor going forward this year. Awesome. I mean, I know you know the Walther PPK James Bond, but it's an easy product to tell you about. If you're looking at buying a firearm,
try it.
Just try it. Just try the Walther before you buy anything. And if you don't like it, don't buy it. But pretty sure you will. Thank you, Walther Firearms, for protecting our studio. Enjoy the show.
He's a smooth talking guy, but he'll destroy you in the blink of an eye. He'll seduce with a kiss so sweet, then grab her by the hair, beat her without skipping a beat. Jihadi Bond's coming for ya. He'll force you to pick a side. Jihadi Bond's gonna find you. There's no place you can hide from Jihadi Bond. Not for fortune or fame, he's in it for Jihadi alone. Not for glory or dames, he honeymoons with goats and marries little 8-year-olds. Yeah, he does. Jihadi Bond's closing in on the decadence of the West. It looks like he's trying to bring it right here to the U.S. That's Jihadi Bond. Yeah. Jihadi Bond can't be bought now. Money means nothing at all. He'd like to burn you alive. He wants to take it all. Jihadi Bond is on a mission, no matter how hard you fight. Jihadi Bond doesn't value the concept of his own life. That's Jihadi Bond. Oh, Jihadi Bond.
You're a strange animal, that's what I know.
Yes! That is the sound of the weekend because it's Thursday, and also the longest introduction to Louder with Crowder ever.
It's so worth it.
Jihadi Bond is dead. Don't ask me for him again, just like Cenk. We've retired him, but I'm so glad to be back with you, partnered us. You can see some changes here. In the studio, you'll see, well, most notably, before I bring in anyone else, in the studio is at Sven Computer. How are you at Sven Computer?
Beep, beep, up.
Oh, immediately I can tell you this is a terrible decision. Of course, we have Ben Shapiro on the show, Gavin McGinnis, and I'm winded from my dance muscles haven't been. Yeah. Of course, producing with me in video studio as always is Jared, who is not gay. Follow him on Twitter at NotGayJared. Meet us, credit with your comments, your thoughts, your photoshops. I fulfill my legal obligations. Starting conclusions. Are we good?
We're good. I appreciate that.
Don't really care. Yeah. Wine guy at G Morgan Jr. Gerald, how are you?
I'm doing well. Don't hyperventilate, man.
What's the wine of the day?
Show back. You got to get into it. Austin Hope, Paso Robles, Cabernet Sauvignon.
It sounds to me like you're hoping Jared loses his clothes. So, listen, question of the, we have a few questions. First off, what did you miss most? How did you sustain life when Louder with Crowder was gone? And are there any topics in the month that we were working behind the scenes here that you feel like you missed something you really want us to touch on? Because we can go back. You know, we miss quite a bit.
Recover stuff.
We can go back. And then, of course, question more topical. We do this every Thursday show. Is what do you think? Have Democrats shot themselves? They were shooting themselves in the foot. Have they hit like a main artery now in their thigh?
It's gone.
And they're just dead with the whole response to State of the Union and FISA. It just, you know, we were talking about this on Joe Rogan's show because we had so much work to do behind the scenes and hiring. We've hired 3 new people. Nice. And at one point I was like, you know, I just gotta bear down. I just gotta focus on what we have to do and getting ready so we can create content. So we just kind of shut off the news for a little bit because we had enough on our plates.
Yeah.
I peeked my head in at one point, kind of like, hey, what am I missing in the world of? What is it? And everyone's like, yeah, trending is Donald Trump called Haiti a shithole. Yeah, they're like, that's been the cycle for 40. People are really mad at it. I'm like, you mean anyone here is acting as though it's something other than a hole of shit? Okay, this is why I'm good. It's
pretty accurate.
I'm going to go back to writing jokes.
It could have been said more tactfully, but pretty accurate.
I think
I'm all about the accuracy here.
I think we're at the point. We'll talk about that more. We'll actually talk about the State of the Union address and the response and some interesting polls.
Yeah.
But before that, we have some more important news to get to. PETA has started a campaign demanding that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles go vegan. This is from the PETA website. Their open letter. It says, modern kids are embracing vegan food.
Oh, no.
So why shouldn't modern Ninja Turtles? The PETA senior vice, that's a job. Senior vice president of PETA, Lisa Lang said. And coincidentally enough, actually, Nickelodeon was the same, they were on the same track because they were taking the franchise this direction with their latest installment, Ninja Turtles 5, Secret of the V12 Deficiency. Yeah.
They're going to fight that crime tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe. You know what? Let's push it Saturday just to be safe.
Yeah. After my thyroid check. Yeah. They also suggested alternative plot lines where the Ninja Turtles get stuffed in lockers, alienate the parents, and miss their periods because that's. I don't know. But we said that. Owen was with us. He was like, "Wait, do turtles get periods? I think they're asexual." We're like, I think that's amphibians. We spent way too much time on this. There's news to get to. It's February.
Yay!
What does that mean? It means it's Black History Month.
Hashtag.
You racist. And I know many are upset because they feel like Black History Month has turned more so into White Guilt Month.
Yeah.
And
no one's saying that.
No one's saying that. You have to fill a lot of people don't realize not only are they filling a whole month with February, but we actually offered the extra day every 4 years to Asian Americans. So they actually threw it back at us saying, we don't need your charity. That's one thing.
That's awesome.
I'm sure they probably have a month.
Yeah.
Just no one knows about it.
I have no idea what it would be.
It's like a secret club month.
That is one thing with millennial Asians. They are the first Asians who've decided that they want to wear the oppression badge.
Ooh.
I mean, really, most if you look at it was like they were in railroads, internment camps.
Oh, yeah.
Very, very recent.
Yeah, we kind of screwed you guys over too.
But it was like a turnstile to a theme park. The second they left the internment camps, they outperformed all other Americans. Like, and start a dry clean franchise, and that's it. It was immediate. They couldn't care less.
Yeah, no, and that worked. You see what happens?
They're very forward-looking people. They don't need your extra day in February. New York State will now give all of their inmates tablet computers. This comes from Pix11.com. New York's Department of Corrections and Community Supervision will receive the tablets for inmates as part of a deal with JPay, a company that specializes in corrections-related services. The DOC spokesperson said the tablets it'll give inmate access to inmates access. To have in a month. We're getting our water wings, not water wings. We're getting our. I don't even know what wings. That's what's wrong with my. Actually, they said this is true. The tablets will give inmates access to educational content, ebooks, music. They'll also help inmates file grievances, allow them to communicate with their family through a secure, and it's a shiv. That happens so quickly.
You could have seen that coming, right?
I tell you what, though, he's one hell of a whittler.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It looks like an awfully fine point.
And, of course, this spurred a widespread, though not entirely unpredictable, problem of prison rape revenge porn, as seen in this latest 2020 special.
You know, the most hurtful and probably invasive portion of all of this is the invasion of privacy. The worst part of the aftermath, the humiliation. I would say it's probably more painful than even the anal fissures. I mean, you'd think the rape would be bad enough, but I never anticipated it being so public. And now it's almost ruined my life.
The unintended consequences of technology.
That's terrible.
We didn't know.
Could have seen it coming. Come on. They'll find a way to access pornography. Come on.
The Canadian Senate, speaking of didn't see this coming, but we did, just passed a bill to make the national anthem's lyrics, quote, gender neutral. The House of Commons overwhelmingly passed a private member's bill in 2016 that would alter the national anthem by replacing an all thy sons command with an all of us command as part of a push to strike gendered language, they say, from O Canada.
That'll fix things.
Yeah.
It solves every
That's
problem.
Canada's main issue right there.
Exactly.
Keystone and Sons Command. This bill, of course, comes on the heels of Canada's recent parliamentary decision to change its national flag from the iconic maple leaf to a great big giant pussy. So that's one thing that I don't know what direction you thought we were going to go with that.
Come on, you knew.
It's only a month.
We haven't changed that much.
News is also broken. True story. A lot of people send us a message. Is this Yes.
Yes.
There is zero fake news. Everything you see here, including the pictures, are 100% accurate. News is broken that the former Barney the Dinosaur actor is now working as a controversial tantric sex guru. Don't send your emails to louderwithcrowder.com. That's a real story.
I don't
from the
even want to know
Telegraph.
what Steve from Blue's Clues is up to. Don't even want to know.
Really looking back, it shouldn't be all that. We should have seen this coming.
Okay, kids, I had a wonderful day. Now remember, I'll you, you me. I'm your tantric sex yogi with a great big and a from me to you. Won't you say you'll the catch the rain as a
It's almost like parents are asleep at the switch.
Oh my gosh. This is so terrible.
Can't expect the TV to babysit your kids.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
why. This is why we need to
End
cancel
up-
PBS.
You end up with
That's
Elmo,
it.
Elmo and Barney.
I need a safe space.
Do you think they were in cahoots? Remember Elmo? Was that documentary Becoming Elmo? It was one of the
So
early
inspirational.
Netflix
Yeah. It was
documentaries.
great.
Everyone said this is that was the whole thing. I'm like, have you seen this? Oh my god, Netflix!
inspiring.
They're not mailing just DVDs to your mailbox now. They're actually creating content,
Yeah.
and it's incredible. I mean, if this is gonna set the precedence going forward for Netflix.
Yeah.
We're gonna be in a good spot. Becoming Elmo. It's the most inspirational, and he's a rapist. Wow.
Oh.
That happened so quickly.
Crap.
I
We
remember
have to cut the
thinking,
production time down.
when I first heard that story, remember about Elmo?
Yeah.
I remember hearing going, no. You mean he was inspired by children. I saw the documentary. Like, no, it's changed since the documentary. He fondles children.
He touched a lot of children. No.
You're misinterpreting the documentary.
Yeah.
It was because it was so
It
quickly.
wasn't like touching,
All right.
physical touch.
Speaking of losing their touch, Democrats have now. Here's one thing with the State of the Union, and I wanted to address this because it's been ongoing, and so let's go macro with it. I know a lot of people have just been talking about the State of the Union address. We'll talk about that in FISA with Ben Shapiro and Gavin McInnes and all the wonderful guests. By the way, Virginia Tech, February 6th, we're going to be doing the show live for the first time. The State of the Union address was a microcosm where Democrats are at the point they refuse to acknowledge any good that President Trump does. You know I wasn't a fan of the guy. You know I think that he tweets too much and that I think he acts like a buffoon. But the laundry list of things for which the Democrats refuse to stand or clap that all Americans, including a majority of Democrat voters, are on board with it's staggering to the point. Here's a montage of all the things that they deemed too offensive to stand for.
We enacted the biggest tax cuts and reforms in American history.
I can see how they'd be mad about that.
That's terrible, yeah. Very, very terrible. Nothing.
That one I get.
We are finally seeing rising wages.
Yeah. No? No, Stan? No? Okay.
Wait, his plan
African
worked.
American unemployment stands at the lowest rate ever recorded.
Hey! That was a very white guy. Hey!
Come on.
One guy, he's like, wait, no, I'm not supposed to.
Has also reached the lowest levels in history.
You think these be good things?
In
This
America,
is amazing.
We know that faith and family, not government and bureaucracy, are the center of American life. The motto
Dangerous.
is "In God We Trust."
Paul Ryan is still a wiener. But look at that. So what are the Democrats saying there?
Preston's
No, we don't.
reverence for those who have served our nation reminds us why we proudly stand for the national anthem.
Okay, good. Everyone's going to stand for that one. No? Son of a bitch!
You're over on this, by the way.
We can lift our citizens from welfare to work, from dependence to independence, and
Good.
from poverty to prosperity.
Okay, good. Let's find some common ground. Yeah, okay. That's a...
Yeah. I'd rather take it from him.
That's like when your mom
so defeated.
claps sarcastically because you failed going off the high dive. Like, I'm so proud of you.
That became a meme very quickly, by the
Time to
way.
begin moving toward a merit-based immigration system.
Oh,
One that
no.
admits people who are skilled, who want to work, who will contribute to our society, and who will love and respect our country.
What the? Corey,
He's going charging. Simmer
Thank
down,
you,
Corey.
And God
How long
bless
is this?
America.
That's a lot of long time.
God bless America. All right. So let's see the things. Let's really be clear about this. When you're at the State of Union address and you refuse to stand, you are effectively protesting.
Right.
Right. So the things that they are the moral outrage is patriotism, national anthem, in God we trust, low black unemployment, low overall employment, the family being the central building block, not government, and God bless America. These are
right-wing bastards.
Yeah, that's far right.
And that's when we were on Joe Rogan's shows going, that's why people say you're right wing, because you have an American flag behind you.
Wow.
The
That's all it
Democrats see that as that's the Fourth Reich on its way.
You know, every time I pull up somebody in a car behind them and I see it just plastered with bumper stickers, I assume it's a liberal. As soon as I get up and see anything about American flag, I'm like, oh, nope, I was wrong.
Yeah,
As soon as
you're
it comes
safe.
into focus,
Or
I'm like,
USO,
yep.
anything troop related. You're like, oh, okay, no, that person's a
That
conservative.
person's probably
exactly.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just that they're so far left that the far right is now pretty much the center to
Well,
them.
there is no center on the left, and we'll talk about that more with our guests. But there is no like a Paul Ryan on the left.
Yeah.
There's not. There's not, certainly not in,
There's
in
no
their
more
roster.
blue dog Democrats.
No, they don't
Yeah,
exist
they don't-
anymore.
We killed them all.
No, I guess it's Bernie Sanders. Like Bernie Sanders, he's straight down the center, right?
Yeah, he just wants to take all
That's
of
the
your
level
money.
of reason. Well, here's the thing: it didn't resonate with most Americans, and this is why I think the left they're shooting themselves in the foot right now. We are seeing this. I mean, and the beauty is Donald Trump was just quiet for a little bit.
Yeah.
Which is like, see, President Trump, just give them a minute. Give them a minute to themselves, and they'll screw it up.
They'll
Just
shoot the entire
don't
foot
tweak.
off.
Let them do it. Hey, let's bring Sven Computer. Do you have the polls? The
Yes.
polls from how
Well-
people reacted to it.
Well, beep beep. We saw a 10% uptick in Trump's approval rating in the last month.
Okay.
And the State of the Union was a home run for him. 75% of Americans who watched it approved of the speech.
Okay.
Well, and beep beep. Another 43% of Democrats approved beep beep bop, which is incredible if you think about it. Almost half of Democrats.
Almost
liked the
half
speech,
of
beep, beep,
Democrats
bop.
watching
That's
liked the
incredible.
speech. Thank you, Sven Computer. You must go. So I do think that's half of Democrats.
Yeah.
Not a single one there standing.
No, none of them. Obviously, they don't represent them. And that 10-point bump, by the way, was before the State of the Union. It will probably continue to go up. So his approval ratings are getting interesting.
Well, I wonder this.
Finally.
I'm hoping that President Donald Trump. Listen, let's admit he has an ego. So I'm hoping maybe he'll see this and go, "Oh, wait a second. I can gain more ground by shutting up." You got more traction.
I can save my characters.
By
That
giving
can't
a
be true.
speech that worked, people approved, and then just let it ride for a little bit. And this proves to us that Democrats, everything we've said, putting party before country. It's one
So
thing
blatant.
to just
Yeah.
I mean, to sit on your hands when Trump celebrates himself, we get it. You know, it's
Yeah,
like, look at this
absolutely.
narcissistic dick. He's giving you ammunition. But to not stand when he celebrates the American people, I heard someone, I don't remember where it was. It might have been Steve Dace actually arguing on CNN. It was over there, of course, if you're a monthly member, CRTV. Someone said, well, the national anthem comment was, it was protest because Donald Trump said those sons of bitches better stand for the national anthem, referring to the NFL. So they were protesting his racial slur. And I'm saying, well, hold on a second. Sons of bitches is a racial slur? There wasn't a black guy in True Grit.
That's awesome.
I don't know. I don't like that. Everything. Haiti's a shithole. That's racist. It's racist to condemn a country which sucks because of a corrupt government of mostly black people who, by the way, are screwing their citizens who are mostly black people. Which of the black people does he hate? Those in government or the people the government's screwing? And that's what's happening now. People are just going, I think that's why you see 43% of Democrats, almost half, watching it go,
yeah.
This sounds good.
He's not so bad.
No, Bernie's pissed. Bernie's pissed again.
I will say, too, that Trump has set the bar kind of low. Like, we expect him to go out and put his foot in his mouth, just kind of on everyday occasions, right? And he went out and he actually delivered a pretty good speech.
Well,
and the thing is, he had results to go with it, too. I think that's the big thing. And it's just going to get more and more as the tax plan comes in.
Now, to throw them a bone to the left, I understand where they would say, well, black unemployment, President Donald Trump's taking credit for something that's been going down for a long time.
Right.
As a matter of fact, the decline in black unemployment this month wasn't even as good as this month under Barack Obama. I can understand them making that argument. But here's the thing. You said that Donald Trump was going to burn all the blacks.
So he's done better.
You said he wants to put you all back in chains. Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember that quote? I think it was about Mitt Romney. But
It
the
was
whole point is
about-
literally, Joe Biden said he wanted to put you all back in chains. So here's the deal. If it's even acceptable, let alone exceptional, it's so much better than you told the blacks Donald Trump would be for them. So we could give you that argument if you weren't an insufferable dick every other day of the year. And here's the thing who'd have thought tax cuts would lead to people actually having more money in their pocket? You see, we have a hit list at louderwithcrowder.com. Billions, I might even mean the trillions now of dollars reinvested in the United States. Hundreds of thousands of jobs from companies that are being brought back.
Yeah.
And when confronted with the statistically undeniable evidence of Trump doing some good things, he's not definitely acts like a moron sometimes, I'll give you that. But when you deny the statistical reality of the actual good things, that's where to give you an idea, this is my favorite thing that has occurred in the news since I've been gone. It could be my favorite thing ever in the news.
Just say ever.
When confronted with the reality that the tax cuts might be helping middle-class Americans, this is also known as, quote, destroying everything that Bernie Sanders believes to be the world. This is how he responds. It's the worst saved. Just watch the clip.
Senator, the president is giving his first State of the Union address this week, and polls show that his biggest achievement so far, the tax cuts, are now gaining in popularity as some of these big companies hand out $1,000 bonuses. Are you glad that these people have more money in their pockets?
Are we having a technical issue here?
Senator, can you hear me? All right, it appears that we have lost our audio connection with Senator Sanders. We'll take a
he's like, oh God, I gotta act like I can't hear.
You can see. Listen, I know you don't want to attribute motive. Maybe that was genuine. Okay, maybe it was.
Or maybe it's him going, oh, you mean they didn't give the millions to themselves?
Well, I think the worst thing for him is the question was framed, and I don't even think the interviewer knew it. She was kind of giving him a softball.
Yeah.
But the thing that destroyed Bernie Sanders, it shattered his very existence, was framed in the form of a poll. She's saying the fact that it's actually getting more popular because Bernie Sanders, right, his defense is always, the majority of Americans, they want the free right? That's his argument. It's like, well, hold on a second. It's morally reprehensible to take from somebody and you're stealing from someone and they're but polls, right?
Yeah.
So now she says,
that's proof.
What about the fact that it's actually becoming more popular for Americans to have more of their own money? And at this point, he's just like, I've got to bail. How do I get up?
Something's not computing in his head.
That was the cable news equivalent of, I can't even.
How do I throw this on the Russians?
I think we're having technical difficulty. I mean, I was on, when I used to do cable news for 4.5 years, if I'd have known that when confronted with a difficult argument, I could just say, I can't. That would have been my get out of jail free card.
It's one of those interviews where they're literally sitting next to you, and you're like, you're here. This doesn't. You heard the question.
Oh.
I just picture Senator Bernie Sanders ending that interview, just going, "Nailed it! Hall pass!" and walking off. Speaking of technical issues, we're going to have to get Ben Shapiro on the line and then Gavin McInnes. We have to go to our guests. Stay tuned.
It just isn't done that well. The son of the queen, the laugh hang.
February 6th, Virginia Tech prepares for the greatest show on earth.
Moving right along. Footloose and fancy free. Getting there is half the fun. Compare it with me. Moving right along. What?
Beep beep. Can I please come in? It's cold out here. Beep beep.
No!
But there's 4 seats. Beep beep.
You know the rules. Get back there and protect the equipment. Get back!
Arschloch, Wichser. So eine Scheiße. Am Arsch.
Moving right along. We'll learn to share the load. We don't need a map to keep this show on the road.
It explains the trouble that I'm always in. It explains the trouble.
I don't even know what the lyrics are to that song.
I couldn't tell you.
Not entirely sure. I don't know. But Pogo. People are glad. People are saying they missed Pogo when we were gone. But you can still listen to his music. He has his
never
own
went
YouTube
away.
channel. No, he never went away.
Same place all
I mean, he doesn't have a work visa. That's why he's actually, I think he's been banned from the United States for a few years. Which is unfortunate because we wanted to have him do an after party at Virginia Tech on the 6th. We wanted him to DJ it, and I was like, bring the mouse ears.
It'd be too out of control. It's better. It's
Anyway,
not.
our guest is sitting here waiting on hold. It's not like we were rude to him deliberately. A little bit. So you know his show, of course, in the Daily Wire. First show back. It makes sense. We love the guy. We just talked about him on the Joe Rogan Show. You can hear his show, the Ben Shapiro Show. Ben Shapiro, how are you, sir?
Hey, doing pretty well, except you made me listen to a remix of a line from Alice in Wonderland, I believe.
Yes,
I'm
that's
fairly
true.
certain that yeah.
That's what
Yeah,
Pogo does.
that's
He's you can
Oh.
speak ill of anything
I thought he was
except
a
Pogo
stick.
on the
Okay,
show.
I didn't-
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Poor form, Ben. I'm a little nervous because I see that you have the greatest of beverage vessels there next to you, and I don't have
It's true.
I don't have the
You
number
know,
two.
you know what it's really great for? You know what it's really fantastic for? We used it actually. All of us used it on the night of the State of the Union. You know what it's fantastic for?
Generating more
Is
subscribers.
just.
Oh, okay.
Is just that right?
I was going to go with generating more subscribers, but it's good for
great
an
that.
ashtray as well.
I'll tell you what's really nice. Also, there are a few things that are around here that are nice.
Yeah, I do have one, and I was at Rogan Show, and I was surprised I guess I shouldn't say surprised, how cheap you were that you didn't spring for the name brand Yeti. Did you just go to the cheapest Chinese manufacturer and say, if there's lead in it, we'll take it? I'm confused.
Hey, free trade, man, free trade. That's all that matters to me.
Well,
5-year-olds don't make it. He doesn't want it.
No, exactly. Get back in there, make some shoes and a Ben Shapiro tumbler. Don't come out until you've
Hey, if they
figured it out.
weren't making shoes, their family would starve. So
This is true.
let's just.
That
be
is
frank
why
about it.
I shop exclusively at The Gap. So, Ben, let me ask you this. What do you make of this week? The State of the Union, the FISA memo. We were just talking about it. It seems it's almost like the Joker broke the pool cue and said you're going to have tryouts, only there is no Joker breaking the pool cue, and the Democrats and Trump have just been stabbing themselves in the face, and it seems like Donald Trump stopped for once, so it's just the Democrats.
That's about as good an analogy as I've heard recently, actually. I think the State of the Union address was actually a pretty good night for Trump. And then we went right back to Memo Fight 2018. Memo Fight 2018. It's just it's the WWE of nerd fights. It's frickin-tastic. It's two guys in tubas slapping each other with broomsticks. And
Comey,
just
finish him.
It's just, no one understands what's going on. That's the most hilarious part about all this is that you've got people who watch Fox News, and everybody on Fox News, the guests, they're all saying this is 100 times worse than Watergate, and they're like, explain why, and like, because stuff. And then the Democrats will go on MSNBC and they'll be like, no one can release this memo or we will all die. All of us, we will all die. Our children will die. They'll dig up people who are dead. They'll bring them back to life. Those people will die. And people are like, well, why is that? Like, we can't tell you. It's classified.
Yes.
Like, what the hell are you even talking about? Like, what are any of the... So I don't, okay, let's just put it this way. I don't trust Devin Nunes. I don't trust the FBI. I don't trust President Trump. I don't trust Adam Schiff. I don't trust any of these people. And the one thing that could fix all of this would be declassification of a lot of the underlying materials. But we're being told that we'll all die if we see those. So what the hell am I supposed to make of that?
That is true.
Like, I'm confused.
Well, there is some validity, right, to the fact, like if you're like Geraldo Rivera revealing military coordinates. I mean, there are screw-ups. There are some things that need to remain classified. It doesn't seem as though even the left is arguing that here. They're just arguing that it could. I haven't heard anyone say this is a matter of national security. This information can't be released. I've heard very vaguely, well, it seems as though they're trying to use this as a political weaponry. Has anyone actively come out and said, if we release these memos, basically our military will be at risk? I haven't heard that.
I mean, I haven't heard that at all. I mean, presumably they'd be talking about the FISA warrant process might be at risk, or sources might be at risk or something. So redact that stuff. Just redact stuff. I mean, I don't understand what the problem is with redacting as much as possible and then putting it out there in the public view, because right now we do have a crisis of confidence in virtually all of our institutions. Right. What I tweeted yesterday is either somebody is lying or everybody is lying. Yeah. And I tend to think it's the latter, because here's what this really breaks down into. There's a credible allegation, and I think a very credible allegation, that the FBI was engaged in a cover-up for Hillary Clinton on the classified materials front. Sure. I think we've seen that from the texts involving Peter Strzok. I think we've seen that just from James Comey's original statement, in which he changed the law in order to let her off the hook. Andy McCarthy has a very good, thorough take on this over at National Review, where he lays out the entire timeline. I think the evidence for that is pretty solid.
Hold on a second. Wait, am I supposed to love Comey or hate Comey today? Forgive me.
You're supposed to hate him.
Yes.
That's the idea. So you're supposed to hate Comey, and I think the guy's kind of a douchebag, so I think that's all right. And then there's the second question, which is, did the FBI screw up the Trump-Russia collusion case? Now, you can think that there's no Trump-Russia collusion case and it's all a bunch of nonsense. I generally believe that, but still think the FBI hasn't actually, in corrupt fashion, screwed up the case. Right. And that's sort of where I come down, because I haven't seen evidence yet that they actually actively screw up the Trump case. So what I'm seeing is a lot of Republicans going, they were corrupt on Hillary. That means they were corrupt on Trump. That means Mueller has to be fired. And I'm thinking that's a couple of steps of logic that I am not willing to take with you.
Do I love or hate Mueller today?
So you're supposed to hate Mueller.
Okay, got it. Good.
Right? That's just telling you. You're supposed to hate Mueller.
And Comey.
And you're also supposed to hate Rosenstein. You're also supposed to hate Jeff Sessions. You're also supposed to hate Christopher Wray, the current head of the FBI. Right. A lot of hate going around. Yeah. You're supposed to love Devin Nunes. If you're a conservative, you're supposed to love Devin Nunes. You're supposed to think that he is just God's gift to transparency. Mm-hmm. You are, of course, supposed to love the president. Mm-hmm. But that's a given. I mean, that's just.
I will say this: one big irony in all of this. You said either no one's lying or everyone's lying. This is something I honestly think of everyone. The person least likely to be lying is probably President Trump. Because, like we said, I don't think they would let him in on it. I think it was, wait, there's something in there that they were clear. It's a cover-up. Release it. I think that's been his involvement. And they're like, wait, it's more sensitive to this. I really don't think he's lying. I think he's just half-cocked.
I totally agree with this. I will always attribute to stupidity rather than malice when it comes to Trump, because I think that's probably the most accurate perception, right? I would always attribute to malice rather than stupidity for Obama, because I think that he was malicious and not stupid. Yeah. President Trump, yeah, I'm going to go the opposite when I'm in doubt, because I don't think that he's sitting over there poring over the classified documents. I mean, there's like Candy Crush to be played. I mean, I really don't think that's
yes, I picture Donald Trump playing Candy Crush on Air Force One, and President Obama sacrificing children in front of a ram's head. It's some kind of weird, half-filled with liquid altar.
It's not biased at all, though.
No.
We have no bias
here.
No,
not at all.
Objective. But yeah,
we report, you decide.
Exactly. This is sort of the problem. Just final note on this. This is sort of the problem is that if we want to actually figure out where this is going, instead of us jumping to, here's an authority figure that I like, and let's follow what he says about this. Instead, what we really should be doing is, why don't you just release everything, and then we can all take a look at it and decide what's super bad. But I think that the Republicans have gotten out in front of themselves a little bit here, and now they're kind of a catch-22, because the FBI Director Christopher Wray may step down if they release the memo, or if Trump allows the release of the memo. That could hurt Trump. If Trump doesn't release the memo, the buildup's been so big. We've been told that this thing is like the Magna Carta of classified documents, that it's just going to change the world. And if it turns out that it's a big nothing burger, then I think a lot of people are going to be disappointed, angry, and rightly so.
Don't use that word, Ben. I've said I want a moratorium on that word, and then you come on as a guest.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Just no more of nothing burger. There's something of it.
Okay,
it's
crap
you
burger?
and that's fine. That's fine. You and high school girls use nothing burger. I don't know what it is. Stop using nothing burger. And Geraldo Rivera.
Okay.
God, now I feel bad. Can someone get him a tumbler? Get him a tumbler. Hey, we were just talking about you actually on Joe Rogan the other day and how you were my first lawyer because I said, hey, you have a lot of vowels in your last name and I need someone to help handle my money with this contract. Something else we have in common. What would you think that Jews and French Canadians have in common? I just found this out the other day.
Well, I know the Canadians like the bacon, so it's not that.
No. Hereditary diseases exclusive to our bloodlines. Did you know? Because obviously you know that. You've talked about that with Jews, but apparently there are like 4 diseases, I found this out through genetic testing, exclusive to French Canadians. And I found out there's some
hepatitis A.
Oh, that's terrible. No, but here
That's
I was all
terrible,
this time, making gags about sickle cell because I thought it would never affect me. Now I found out I have a greater chance of being affected by these, specifically French Canadian.
Purifying the blood races has its price.
Well, it's a big. Well, we've talked. I know Dennis Prager has talked about this. It's because
Is it just a bizarre sense of happiness? Is that the hereditary disease?
I don't know.
You just go to Canada and everyone's bizarrely happy for no reason. It's bleak and depressing outside and freaking cold, and everybody's like, hey, it's great up here. And they have Irish accents for some reason?
Yes, for some reason. No, you are right but that's hereditary and it's due to something called ignorance. It's not necessarily disease. They're completely ignorant of the world that occurs around them. I found this out with genetic testing because it tells you like, hey, you need to test for this if you're Jewish, if you're Scandinavian, if you're African American. Then there's a whole list of French Canadians and diseases that we can have. Yeah. Anyway, it's totally irrelevant. The State of the Union address. Here's one thing. You've been a big critic of Donald Trump, and we're going to have Gavin McInnes on next. Then we have to get going. I will say this. I thought it was pretty good. I tried to keep my head out of politics for a little bit while we were rebuilding the studio and doing some work. And it just seems as though if the left keeps doing what they're doing, the guy could be a two-termer. Because, oh my gosh, he didn't step on his momentum, didn't tweet something stupid. If this is Donald Trump from here on out and this is the left, they're going to lose.
Well, we keep hearing this is the turning point, and I'll feel that way when we get past, I don't know, like 72 hours? Like I'm going to have to give it a little longer than 2 days or a day and a half after the State of the Union address. I agree with you. I thought that the address was quite good. It was too long, obviously. I mean, it just went on too long. But aside from that, so here are my 3 criticisms of the speech, and then I'll get to all the great things, because I think there were a bunch of good things about it. The 3 criticisms are it was too long. He didn't talk about anything having to do with the debt or the deficit, which is usually something that Republicans talk about. And he didn't lay out anything that he actually wants to do this year, aside from immigration, which is not going to get done. So it's not like there are big plans afoot or on the table. But as far as what was good about the speech, the cheerleading for America, the sense of patriotism about the speech, the idea that there are people who are living, in hellish situations who would dream of being here. That's something we never heard from President Obama. We always heard from President Obama about how we weren't living up to our best selves. He would always lecture us as though we needed to be lectured by President Obama about what America was truly about. And Trump didn't do any of that. He basically said, this is a pretty great place. It's filled with pretty great people. And some of the stuff that we can do to make the country better, most of that involves us giving power back to you. That's going to be a popular message. It was. I thought that it was well delivered. I thought he did a really good job picking the victims gallery, right, which is what we have at every State of the Union, where we just have like a group of people sitting up in the rafters and we go, poor Bob. Give a hand for Bob.
Right.
Like, there's Bob, and he's got no arms.
Yes, exactly. And then Joe Biden says, stand up, Bob, and he has no legs. He goes, I meant Chuck. And then you're like, oh, wait, Chuck's been dead for 4 years, Joe. Who are you talking to? One thing that I will say, to be fair, the first State of the Union address it is typically fluffed up to kind of enumerate just, all right, listen, this is all the stuff that I've done well. The first one, typically, you're coming in, you're trying to make your case. With President Obama, certainly, more so than laying out your plan for the future. You're trying to get in the country's good graces.
I thought that was the best part of Trump's speech. The first 20 minutes where he talked about how great the economy was, I think it's really good for him.
Yeah.
Again, I mean, I think that the polls show that people liked what he had to say. 43% of Democrats liked what he had to say.
I know, but what does that mean for them when everyone who's a Democrat who's televised looks like a dick? So it's like if 43% of Democrats at home are like, hey, that's pretty good, but everyone is no, they're sitting there like the Muppet guys. I mean, when do they become aware of the disconnect? It's like you lost the election because of this, and now you're doing it again, and you're doing it to make a point on national television.
Yeah. Well, that was obviously the most hilarious part of the speech, is that he would say things like black unemployment is low, and everyone's like, yeah, and the Democrats like, well, really? That's your take on this? And they all have the Joy Reid take on how America's supposed to work. You say America or motherhood or apple pie, and everybody's supposed to get really grumpy because Trump is saying this. My favorite thing, of course, was Joe Manchin, right, who realized halfway through the speech he was a Democrat. So he starts standing up and cheering, and then he looks around, he realizes no one else is standing. And it's like being the one guy who laughs at a funeral. He just has to slowly
No,
sit
that's
back.
just
Not
you.
that that's ever happened to me.
That's just
yeah,
you.
exactly.
That's just you because
not that I ever laugh when other people cry because I have no sensitivity to the feelings of others. But yes, that was Joe Manchin. Again, I think that Democrats lost in 2016 because Hillary Clinton was the worst candidate in the history of American politics, and now they are intent on apparently turning themselves all into bitter scolds like Hillary Clinton. Like that's what it was. I don't understand the logic behind this.
I mean, at some point, I just hope Democrats, well, I hope they don't, but you'd think they'd look in the mirror and, I hate my mom. I'm just like her. I can't hear the music anymore. But they don't. They just look like, yes, we're doing great. Well, we'll see you in 2020. All right, The Ben Shapiro Show on the Daily Wire, of course, on the iTunes. That's some kind of musical robot, I believe. You can download it everywhere, watch it on the YouTube.
Conversations is something to plug.
Oh, Conversations. That's right. Tell us about Conversations, Ben.
Okay. Yeah, so that's a thing where Alicia Krause, who's one of our new folks over here at Daily Wire, actually takes questions from our listeners, and then we'll have like an hour-long Q&A with me or with the execrable Michael Knowles or with Andrew Klavan.
Yes,
so
that's right.
we do those every couple of weeks, and it's a lot of fun.
I'm not going to lie to you. That was a last-minute plug that Jared motioned to me and said, hold on a second, we forgot to talk about this. That's why that was so awkward. I know your show.
Oh, yeah, no worries. It wasn't your natural awkwardness or mine, or the combination thereof. It was just that it was badly cued.
It was just last minute. Hey, you need to mention Conversations.
Let's go with that.
He's
Good
always
story.
having conversations. He never shuts up. Ben Shapiro Show, of course, Conversations over there at Daily Wire, and I know you can watch the live streams on Facebook. Thank you so much for being back for our first show back, Ben, and we'll follow you. We'll keep using that ashtray. It's actually
thank you.
It's
it is a great ashtray, and congratulations on being back. I'm glad you're not dead, my friend.
Well, I don't know if I agree. We'll be back with Gavin McInnes after this.
Everything's ready here on the dark side of the moon. Play the research tones.
Beep bop. Beep 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 bop.
Ask for 6 overlays, then pause. He sent us 4 overlays with 5 different references.
Beep beep bop bop beep 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 bop 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 beep bop 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 beep 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 bop bop bop.
Nobody provides this kind of research on late night. I think it's just too much. Why is he providing so much information? Seems to try to teach people basic sourcing of natural material.
Like
the first day of journalism class, fellas.
Beep bop. Beep.
There we go. Keep clinking. Oh, you've got a big pull. Oh, you've got a big pulling.
Unrecorded message.
All right, glad to have our next guest. Mostly, I mean, it's more of a palate cleanser after Ben Shapiro. You got two countries.
He was available.
He was available. Also, his program is. A lot of people say, "What do you get with Mug Club if you join up at CRTV?" Well, not only do you get our show, not only do you get Morning Grinders, not only do you get Michelle Malkin Investigates, not only do you get, of course, Mark Levin. But you also get Off My Lawn with Gavin McInnes, right? Everyone loves to get. He was one of the most requested people. They said, man, if you paired up. And then he's also shot another. Now there's another Gavin show. It's sort of like, from what I understand, that the McLaughlin group, only it doesn't suck as much.
It's a clone.
Yeah.
I think he's a clone.
So Gavin, it's Get Off My Lawn over there if you're Mug Club member on the CRTVs. Gavin McInnes, how are you, sir?
I am great. How are you, Steve?
Did they make you wear the suit, or was this your decision?
I always wear suits. I love suits. I'm wearing this because I was shooting Get Off My Lawn this morning, but I'm also in the set for my new hit show, CRTV Tonight with Gavin McInnes.
I don't think you get to declare it a hit if it's pre-pilot.
No, see, that's a unique thing I do. I also write hit songs. Now, none of them become hits, but if you were to hear them and look at them, you go, that's a hit song.
Yeah, I know. You wrote that whole album once about cats, and it's just one of those things. You know, if this were like a website back in the day on GeoCities or Angel Fire, you'd say, oh, this is the crazy person with a cat website. But Gavin McInnes releases a whole album with songs about cats. Gavin, What have you been up? We've obviously been, pardon our dust, we've been renovating and going. What have you been up to here in this crazy month since I've been gone? Have you just been working on the show, or have you
been working on the show? Lots of stuff going on. We did a Night for Freedom with Mike Cernovich. Chelsea Manning showed up. She told Antifa where we were. We were a total gentleman to her. I kept the paparazzi away. Then she leaves and says, I was just spying on white supremacists.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Chelsea.
Yeah.
I was shocked that she was traitorous. It never would have
I know. I mean, it's almost like she's duplicitous.
I don't know. And then, so Antifa's out there to the tune of hundreds. We all have to be shuttled out by the police into Ubers. But some 57-year-old man goes, I'm not doing that. This is America. And I'm not a racist. I just went to hear a pro-Trump talk.
Right.
So he walks by Antifa. Someone jumps out, strangles him, smashes him in the face, knocks him out onto the pavement, gives him a heart attack. And then the cops grab the Antifa kid. He tries to put one of the cops in the headlock.
How does he?
Like 15 to 20 years.
How big was this child?
Tiny. He was just another skinny professor's son who thinks that he owns the world, as they all do. And you can just go punch a Nazi.
One of the funniest things I ever saw in my life was in Denver. When the occupiers showed up, they were really mad. There was some conference. I don't know. A bunch of conservatives were there. And this was back when Occupy was still a thing. Now they've turned into Antifa. And they showed up and they threw, I think, Coke cans. Anyways, they committed it. So, of course, the cops are taking them back to the paddy wagons. And the cop goes, would you please put your head down? This is one of the funniest. I don't think I've ever laughed harder in my life. Naki Jared knows this story. There might be footage somewhere. But he looks at the cop. He goes, I will kneel for no man, as he was gently stuffed into the car. Like there wasn't even a pause, and I don't know why. It took me like 5 minutes. It was a kind of laughing where my friend's like, "You okay?" And it took me 5 minutes to recover. It was so funny.
They basically have two beliefs. One, all cops are bastards. Screw the pigs. Let's fry them up like bacon. Two, police! Help! That's assault! He's touching me! Police!
Right.
So you can't have both. You either love them or hate them. They're not your servants.
Why would you need a firearm? You can call your local police department who just got done beating and framing a black man. Let me ask you this. We were talking with Joe Rogan about this on his show. Have you speaking of Antifa, they showed up for your rally because Chelsea Manning, okay, angry tranny. It's like the bat signal for Antifa. They have to show up if an angry, duplicitous tranny calls. But have you noticed that Black Lives Matter, Antifa, the pussy hat thing, I know they just had a march recently, but outside of maybe once a year, it's really died out quite a bit. I mean, it's strikingly quiet.
Yeah, I mean, it's a difficult thing to quantify, right? Because they've got these groups all over the country and they have their zeniths, their ebbs and flows. But I think the mainstream has finally realized who they are. Like the CNN calling them anti-fascist protesters and all this crap and why we need violence. And we had that, what was his name? Keith Ellis, that congressman or senator holding the Antifa handbook, that Muslim guy.
Yeah.
I think that's dying down. But, there's still, I've got a guy on my show, on my pilot episode, Jack Murphy. He was pictured with Richard Spencer. In reality, he was yelling at Richard Spencer, but the photo, that's not that obvious because he's just going.
Right.
So Antifa doxed him, got him fired from his job as a teacher. And he's like, I'm a liberal. I voted for Obama. So he's suing this chick, Lacey McCauley. I don't remember her. She was the one who went to Turkey with her Muslim boyfriend and was promptly raped and beaten and thrown in prison. And she comes back going, what the problem is? White supremacists.
Yes.
I'm going to get you fired for being near Richard Spencer. Meanwhile, she was on ABC News debating Richard Spencer. And that's the same thing he was doing.
Yeah.
So she got him fired, and so he's going to sue the pants off of her.
It is, and that's kind of what we see when we were just talking with Ben about the State of the Union. In the mainstream, I think they're realizing 43% of Democrats. That means, I would assume that means registered from the poll that we have. I would assume that's not liberals. I would assume that means registered Democrats liked the State of the Union address, yet everyone there who was a Democrat sat on their hands. Including when he mentioned the anthem and black unemployment being low. It's like, okay, hold on a second. You say you want to find some common ground? Hey, black people have jobs. No.
Black Americans. You're in America. Why are you wearing some dumb African flag? It's all these you see those ones with the African scarves?
Yeah.
So did you see that? All these black congressmen dressed in African gear, and you're like, no. You live in America. You're a black American. Black American unemployment. He just said, no, I am here for the Zulu warrior. What? What are you doing, you fools?
I don't think that's a real thing, the Zulu warrior. I think you just made. I don't think that's culturally accurate. How dare you on my program?
What are you talking about? There's still millions of Zulus. In fact, we're going to see a lot more after when the civil war starts down in South Africa. That stuff's about to pop off. But one thing I want to say about SOTU was, didn't the Democrats play their hand and admit that they're here just to win and they're not here for the country?
Yeah, they hate America.
For the flag. They basically said, I hate America. They brought illegals as guests. They just said, we're doing whatever it takes to get votes.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah, it's like, we President Trump and this administration, they brought in some military vets, they brought in some wounded warriors, and Nancy Pelosi brought El Chapo. Thank you. We appreciate it. This is great.
Did you hear them groan? They go, we have the victims of MS-13. Their daughter was shot dead. And the Dems go, oh, God, whatever. So boring with my dead child.
And, well, they don't care about dead children.
Yeah, not if it's not politically expedient for them, then go ahead.
We were talking about that with Joe Rogan. I mean, this is one thing and I love Joe. We were talking with him about this, and people accuse him of being right wing just because that day he happened to have Jordan Peterson on and us, and so. Yeah, I said, hold on a second. No one on the left is doing this. There is no left version of Change My Mind segments like we do. That's what's crazy about this. There is no interest in common ground, and there is no moderate wing of the DNC. Most Americans who would probably vote Democrat would be moderate, but there is no representation in the party. There's no Rand Paul of the Democrats. There's no Marco Rubio, Ted Cruz, Carly Fiorina, Ben Carson, Donald Trump, Chris Christie. This representation, think about it. Anyone who's been on their bench for the last 20 years or is perhaps going to be on their bench. John Kerry, John Edwards, Hillary Clinton, Bernie Sanders. Who else? Who else are we looking at? Elizabeth Warren, Debbie Wasserman Schultz. Any of them. They're all so radically far left. And I was talking with Joe about this because he was making fun of Justin Trudeau. And I was like, that's great. But the thing is, all these people who are now laughing at Justin Trudeau mocked Stephen Harper. I was going, can you at least admit you got that one wrong? Because this was the guy fighting against the hate speech laws, the censorship laws that people like Justin Trudeau support. And a lot of people look at me with blank stares and go, I don't know Stephen Harper. Because I remember the comedic community, the entertainment community in Canada for a long, just mocking him. And like you said, oh God, how much they hated that guy. I'm going, can we acknowledge maybe corny Christian conservative, but actually supported the freedoms that are eroding now? I don't think they realize it.
Rob Ford was great too, by the way.
He was
funny.
funny.
They couldn't stop making fun of him. They'll reelect Marion Barry 100 times as he does more and more crack. But Rob Ford does crack once. And by the way, who hasn't done crack once or twice? Come on.
I mean,
sometimes it gives you that last oomph when you're way too drunk. And he was the laughing. Meanwhile, Rob Ford saved Toronto from the real estate collapse. He was a great lawyer, a great mayor. He beat back all the unions. It's just, and then you go, all right, who do you got? And they bring his Justin Trudeau with his pink socks, crying about refugees, screaming about hate crime hoaxes before they have a chance to blossom. And then the Dems bring us that weird guy, I don't know what was drooling out of his mouth, Joe Kennedy, shiny drooling Joe. Was that his name? Jack, the little kid, the little red-haired kid?
I don't really even know what that was. I still can't make sense of all of it.
They all sound like they're crying, those Kennedys. They're all, I'm here for the great America.
That's because it's the generational curse escaping their body as they speak. Like, I know I'm going to die young. I just don't know how yet. It is, I mean, even if you're not a spiritual person, you have to look at the Kennedy family and go, all right, something's happening there. I mean,
dude, did you see there's a movie about Ted Kennedy coming out? It looks really intense. They show the girl in the car going,
I can't imagine that would be made by anyone other than a conservative. I can't imagine that. Like, how do you touch? It's not like, well, we're going to touch on the Mary Jo Kopechne story delicately. We're going to no, there's no.
Saying that name makes all of the left look bad, and this movie I think is going to totally fry him. I can't wait for it.
All right, we've touched on every single note here. We got to get going. Gavin, where's the best place for people to find you and watch the new pilot?
drtv.com.
Yeah,
and I shall now resheath my sword, for I have killed enough today.
The only problem is you went off frame. You went off when you opened it. You need to know your lenses, Gavin. Know your lenses.
Maybe I can sort of go, I challenge you to a duel.
Yeah. Only then you're He's like the kid trying to reach you. Okay, let's go. Gavin McInnes, Get Off My Lawn at CRTV, and of course his new show, The Pilot. We will be back to wrap this show up in a nice ribbon for you, but not really. Kind of.
So strong. Oh, yes.
How much longer do we have on the break?
To the break, we got about a minute and a half.
Huh. Why the music, Clint?
I'm a big fan of Bjork.
I say we kill him anyway. Beep.
Louder with Credder Studios is protected exclusively by Walther and Hopper.
And thank you, Gavin McInnes. He's got a
Who
thing
gets
about
so
that
upset about
new
that?
pilot over there at CRTV. Honestly, I've been so out of the loop, I didn't really even know.
I didn't
I
either.
didn't even know about that program. Not gonna lie, I know about a show. I know a show. Follow a show. I didn't know there was a pilot going on. That's how completely out to lunch I am. Hey, speaking of out to lunch, there is no segue there. February 6th, we're going to be in Virginia Tech doing this show live for the first time in front of a live studio, live student audience.
Those lucky bastards.
So we'll be streaming that not on YouTube, but we'll be streaming that actually on CRTV. So for Mug Club members, and then we'll
Those
have some
lucky
highlights for
bastards.
people because we expect a lot to go wrong.
It's true.
So we don't want that to be on YouTube the first time because God knows what could happen. And since we'll be traveling next week to Virginia Tech, Monday, we're going to have a full-length interview with Jordan Peterson. New book is out, so we'll have a full
I
hour
already
sitting down with
started it.
Jordan Peterson. Send your questions that you have, particularly if you're reading his book that you would like us to ask. We'll be asking that spending time on Monday.
Gonna be a good book. Good book. I already started. It's a lot about lobsters.
A lot about lobsters. That's
Lobsters
true.
and fish.
Lobsters and fish.
And
A lot
wren,
of-
and
really
wrens.
analogous,
Birds.
if you will. You know, it's hey. By the way, we did a wonderful Joe Rogan show.
Yes.
He messaged me about. I'll talk with you about something off here. But what did you think? That was your first time doing another show other than this show.
It was really fun. It was weird not pressing buttons. In fact, I didn't know what to do with my hands, so I just.
Yeah, that's that.
I'll leave the joke
that's
there.
Yeah, there's no joke there. No,
There's
that's
no
not
joke
leave the
there.
joke
No,
there.
no,
We're trying to
just-
teach Jared to write comedy. Finish it.
Just had to pleasure myself.
Okay, there you go. So I was hoping you'd go. See, I was hoping you'd zag because I anticipate that you zig, and he just zig.
I zig.
Just zig. Your first time in LA.
I always zig. First time in LA, which is weird. Most people think that was really weird, but it was true. And I don't know.
It sucks.
5 out of 10.
Yeah. It's not what you think when you go to LA.
No,
You realize it's all a facade.
Facade.
Yeah, it's all a
One
facade.
giant facade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went down Hollywood Boulevard. Cool, I guess. But you walk down and you realize if it weren't for the allure of Hollywood and the celebrity of it,
Yeah.
you would never venture there.
The whole industry
on
is,
your own
is very
will.
fake.
Yeah.
And it's just like the fake towns. If you take the Universal tour, and I took my wife to Harry Potter World the day before.
God bless you.
She loves, and
You just sealed your future.
Oh my!
your
And
fate
but I
as a
get
saint.
so motion sick now. I haven't been that sick in a long time.
That's just the
The
witchcraft.
day we were doing Joe Rogan's show, I was still spinning because you go on those, particularly the digital rides, because it's just all spinny and the screen's going nuts. Oh my word! And then the worst, it's just okay. Listen, you can send your letters. I don't even care. Is the Asians with the selfie sticks? They actually have to issue warnings right now at Universal Studios. They're going, please, because this actually, I walk out, I'm sick from the Harry Potter 3D Journey ride, and I get a Yushinokami lookalike with a snow owl backpack and a selfie stick, and he hits me, and I look, he doesn't even apologize. Click, and keeps going. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Statistically speaking, you're so lucky that was an iPad. You'd still be out.
The pros have it. Pro, more gigabytes. You just, I have a cold meat sandwich on my eye. Do you not see what you've done to me? They were actually warning people on the tour at Universal Studios about selfie sticks.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm going, okay,
It's
this,
a thing.
if I were a betting man, at least 90% were Asians with selfie sticks.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. That's one of those. Are we not supposed to say that? Culturally, in the United States, the statistical likelihood of you being hit with a selfie stick by anyone other than an Asian is probably about the same as your statistical likelihood of contracting AIDS if you're not shooting heroin at a gay truck stop.
Your statistical likelihood of receiving 1 packet of sauce from Taco Bell.
Yes, exactly. It was just remarkable. Anyway, so Joe Rogan, L.A., you enjoyed it. One thing I will say, we've hired several people here. We've hired Mark, we've hired Garrett, we've hired John? Obviously John. So, and we have more people who we're actually contracting, bringing on. There's been so much work to do. We knew that we wouldn't be able to do the show for you this year unless we
Sounds like we just made up a bunch of generic white guy names.
Yeah, I know. We knew we wouldn't be able to continue doing the show for you guys and growing. And that's one thing, too. A lot of people just kind of, okay, they take the money and run. I hope that you guys who are really trying to build this out, and the more you invest into Mug Club, the more you guys subscribe, the more we're able to give back to you. And this is basically a storefront. We don't want to just ask you for money and sit there and hope with a GoFundMe page or a Patreon. We want to give you your dollar's worth. So during this month, we had so much. We're like, we have to get this infrastructure right. We have to get this stuff streamlined because we're going to bring in more people. We have to do more content. Hopefully, produce more shows. And so we weren't all plugged into the news to the same degree. Mm-hmm. I mean, we were, but it was more important, for example, to make sure, okay, this sound equipment is hooked up or that this new camera is installed than reading the latest headlines. That was our priority. Sure. And what's funny is before I went and I did Rogan's program, I did a briefing and I just went through anything that I could have possibly missed. Nothing has changed. Nothing in a month. Think about that for a second. You don't miss us because you missed information for a month. Anyone who's watching right now, you didn't miss any commentary. You could tune in anywhere and do that. That's why we try to focus on entertainment, providing some value that you want to go to sleep with, as opposed to just this sucks, Donald Trump's the best, or Donald Trump sucks. Think about that for a second, though. For a month, you could not look at any news at all, and there would be zero change. People would be acting the exact same as you expected them to 1 month ago. And that's why I think it's so important to know you hear us talk about this, principles, what you believe is much more important than a poll that day or some news topic of the day. It's so temporary. It's so fleeting. You can take time off and it won't affect you at all.
Yeah, you just think about like all the doomsday CNN headlines they run all day. Like it's all going to just radically turn your life upside down if you don't pay attention to it. And you realize, no, I think I'm okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm pretty good, actually.
And think about that for a second. It was really popular during this election to mock it, like, oh, but my principles as conservatives. I mean, unless you are entirely dependent on what is being discussed and what the talking heads are telling you to think that day in the news, does your opinion on freedom of speech change? Does your opinion on firearms change, on the Second Amendment? Does that change? Does your opinion on when a life begins, does that change? Now, it can change based on new information as it relates to your principles, but it doesn't just change on information, period. It certainly doesn't change based on a poll, period. And that's one thing I was talking about with Rogan on the show, saying everyone makes fun of Justin Trudeau now. Yeah, of course. But I remember back in the day talking about how it was important for people like Stephen Harper, our Prime Minister. It was important for the conservative values, principles of preserving things like freedom of speech. So it doesn't really exist in Canada. We did have more conservatives who fought for it. It's not fleeting. It doesn't change because you have a guy who is a douche and nobody likes. But the same people, it was cool just to mock Stephen Harper because he was the out-of-touch Christian conservative. Well, hold on a second. What changed? And I think that's something that is, and that's why we're doing Virginia Tech on February 6th. I've spoken at schools, I've done stand-up at schools, and I've also been in the audience at schools when a lot of conservative or Republican speakers come in. 9 times out of 10, you can predict what they're going to say. We're not going there we're not going there just to educate the audience. You're literally an educational establishment. We're going in there to entertain the audience, because if you're not adding anything of value, and then when you realize when you're talking about value, this temporary fleeting information and a 24-hour cycle of commenting on it, think of the monster we've created.
Gosh, you just can't. You just realize at some point they're just lying to fill the air.
All of news, all of cable news is basically Inside Edition.
Yeah.
With senators. That's it.
And Don Lemon.
a.k.a. dead Johnny Mathis. And that really should put it into context. There's so much of this stuff that we discuss every day. I don't mean we, but so much when you watch every day. If you can take right now, top 10 right-wing news sites, Freedom, they're going to be talking about the same thing. Top 10 liberal news sites, just go, and we do it every day. HuffPo, Salon, Slate, just go right. They say the same thing. And if it's a slow day, then it's just op-eds on things that don't matter, like Ninja Turtles going vegan. The point is this: it is so much more important to know what you believe and why you believe, because that doesn't change based on a YouTube algorithm. That doesn't change based on the adpocalypse on Facebook and if they get to decide what's in the newsfeed. Wouldn't the world be a better place if we agreed on this? We're going to talk about common ground. How about finding common ground on the fundamentals? Then you wouldn't have to worry if all of your stuff was going to be erased from Facebook. You wouldn't have to worry if all of us will lose our jobs because someone at Google decides that they don't like what we have to say, because, hey, we want to find common ground. Let's find the center. Well, instead of just talking about news of the day, the center should be based on truth. That's what we talked about with Joe Rogan. And if you can't agree on truth, if you can't agree on fundamental principles, then you end up with the 24-hour news cycle. And if you look at the Twitter feeds of some of these folks who were, and I went back, we had to do a review. I was like, okay, I've got to catch up on all the news that I missed. I know Donald Trump, Haiti, that was like 5 days. I'm sure something else happened. Not much. Nope. Not much happened. But you go through the Twitter feeds of people who've had 5 different opinions in one news cycle because of new information that shouldn't change how they view the world at all. Basically, in a nutshell, take this. Take that immediate dopamine release, basically the Facebook addiction, the social media addiction that we've talked about with young children, how harmful it is for mental health, all this constant stimulation and new information that doesn't really mean anything. Now take that and make that their fundamental worldview. And you have an entire generation of people, and that's a bad thing. Whether it's left or right, whether you're conservative or liberal. Now, I'm not saying I'm a centrist. To most people, I'm to the right of Attila the Hun. Fine. It is about finding truth, and sometimes news of the day, that news cycle, actually pulls you away from truth. And I think that month for us, again, working our asses off, but not having to read the news cycle every day, you know what? Isn't it wonderful that we don't have to lie about? We can write a few bits, we can tell a few jokes, we can bring in some interesting guests. Hopefully that's where you people find yourself in your life. If you find yourself in your life where you are beholden to something that you know is inherently untruthful, cut it out of your life like a cancer. I think all of us have had to do that at some point with something. That's the best advice I can give you. Immediately get rid of it. Rip it off like a Band-Aid. Don't wait, because it will ruin. It will taint. One bad apple don't spoil the bunch. In this case, it kind of does. We'll see you next week. Jordan Peterson, February 6th, Virginia Tech. Get your tickets. I don't think they have tickets. I think you have to show up.
It only takes a time.
my mind. Yeah, I just can't get you off of my mind. Yeah.
need my love. Come on, I'll teach you again. See ya?
Nice.
ain't no job. It's live, it's all the way live. Don't even have to walk, don't even have to drive. Just slide, slippity slide. Just forget about the troubles in your 9 to 5 and just sail on. That's what you do, just sail on. Now the dude's so funky, hey, what do you think? What is it called? It's called a lakeside stank. Come along and ride on a fantastic voyage. I'm the captain of this vessel. We wanna take you on a cruise all around the land. Music is at hand. We wanna play it for you. You see, we want to be. We want to be a crew of entertainers. Jam to the music, to the beat. Jam, yeah. Don't let nothing restrain you. We just want you to feel nothing but pleasure. Musical pleasure. Yeah, yeah. Our music is very real. Really real. Truly a treasure. Musical treasure. Come along, pack your bags, get on up and jam, y'all. Come on and ride on the funk, y'all. Come along and ride on a fantastic voyage. We're the directors of this cruise ship, and you are under our command, yeah. What you should do is take a lesson too, so you can understand. You know what to see. People having a good time. Everybody happy. Do you wanna party? The beat that puts on the music keeps the people dancing. We just want you to feel. Just want you to feel pleasure, musical pleasure. Want you to feel the world of fantasy. It's a fantasy, a pleasure, musical pleasure. Come along, dance in the sunshine. Come on off the line. Our music is very real. So very real. Treasure, musical treasure. Come along, pack your bags, get on up and jam, y'all. Come on and ride on the funk now. Come along and ride on a fantastic voyage. Come along, ride the foot of the land. Oh, come along and ride on a fantastic voyage. Do you wanna ride with me? Come along and ride on a fantastic voyage. Do you wanna go to the land of funk? Funk, funk. To the land of funk, to the land of funk, to the land of funk. Hey, come on, take a ride. There's a party over there that ain't no job. It's live, it's all the way live. Don't even have to walk, don't even have to drive. Just slide, slippity slide. Just forget about the troubles in your 9 to 5 and just sail on. That's what you do, just sail on. Now the dude's so funky, hey, what do you think? What is it called? It's called a lakeside stank. If you're ready to party and you wanna get down, bring your Ma, your Pa, and Brother James Brown. Bring Auntie M and Toto too, and all the party people to do their due. We'll dance and party till the early light and say, hey, we're feeling alright. So come on, take a ride. There's a party over there that ain't no lie. We're leaving here in a cloud of smoke, and that's all, folks. Musical pleasure, yeah. 'Cause music is a world of fantasy. Let's live it together. Musical pleasure. We want you to feel. Come along beyond the sea, dance in the sunshine.
Learn more at sesameworkshop.org.
years. Ebola. Meningitis 1 meningitis 1418733T469873.
Shop puts the proceeds it receives from the sales of its products right back into Sesame Street and other local.
Eric Jupol.
I hate you for life. Class. I chew food. class. I chew food.
Come inside. It's play school.
516 years. Ebola. Grounds for meningitis 1418732469873.
Educational projects for children worldwide. So you did more than just buy a video or attend.
No, Mom. I want the iPod Touch. I want McDonald's.
Spiffy.
Super's making
There's a bear in there and a chair. There's a bear in there and a chair.
Super's making
Dora, you grounded for meningitis 141. Dora, you grounded for many right as well for many.
This has been a Little Airplane production.
And carrots are good for your torso.
Yarble the babe, what the frick are you doing?
This has been a Little Airplane.
No mom. I want the iPod Touch. I want McDonald's.
Children in America are counting.
Production.
Spiffy. Children in South Africa are counting.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Children in China. Children in 120 countries are counting on you. Sesame World.
I hate you for life.
Class teacher as well. There are people with game. There are people with game.
I'm super duper sorry, Mr. Mrs. Sir, but I was dreaming about 420.
You loser, it's the 22nd.
This has been a Little Airplane production.
Hey kids, here comes.
I'm super duper sorry, Mr. Mrs. Sir, but I was dreaming about 420.
You loser, it's the 22nd.
K.
K. K.
K.
K.
Performance, you helped educate children around the world.
Yarble the babe, what the frick are you doing?
And stories to tell. Open wide. There as well.
Okay.
Okay.
This has been a little airplane. I want to count backwards. 1, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4, 5, 6.
Spiffy. Spiffy. Spiffy.
Carrots are good for your torso. Eric Chupo.
Children in Egypt are counting. Are counting. Children of Russia are counting.
Dear God, surround me as I speak. Bridges that I walk across are weak, and the frustrations fill the void that I can't solely bear. Dear God, don't let me fall apart. You've held me close to you, but I have turned away in search for answers I can't understand. They say that I can move the mountains and send them falling to the sea. They say that I can walk on water. Faith like a child. Sometimes when I feel miles away and my eyes can't see your face, well, I wonder if I've grown to lose the recklessness I walk in light of you. Let's say that I can move the mountains and send them crashing to the sea. They say that I can walk on water. If I would follow and believe with faith like a child. Faith like a child.
Pandemonium.
Buenas tardes, señoras y señoritas. Aquí está el DJ Héctor Bonifacio Echeverría Cervantes de la Cruz Arroyo Rojas. Esta es la radio Quetzalcóatl, la estación donde el rock vive y no muere. Vamos a escuchar un par de temas de Queens of the Stone Age. Primero vamos a escuchar Thirsted Giveth. Qué música impresionante, temible y verdaderamente ahora. Van a ver, aquí va.
my sickness with health. I'll substitute my enemies with a real good friends. Muffin and chocolate, I'm a substitute. I'm a substitute. Muffin and chocolate, can bring me up. Can warm my heart for me whenever I want it. And every once in a while when I stop and think, muffin and chocolate, I'm a substitute. I'm a substitute. And you can say, hey, yeah, you really come a long way. And you can say, hey, yeah, it can only be this way. You might be careful, it really hurts when it's real. You might be careful, it really hurts when it's real. You might be careful, it really hurts when it's real. You go down, down, down. Baby, yeah. Don't you miss the sun? You don't tell her you want money now, baby. Little you know, I'm feeling like someone. I'm feeling for my life again, and I'm fearing for my heart. Muffin and chocolate could never substitute my heart. Ain't that real love? Ain't that real love now, baby? Ain't that real love? Ain't that real love now, baby? Ain't that real love? Ain't that real love?
Like the pine trees lining the winding road, I've got a name, I've got a name. Like the singing bird and the croaking toad, I've got a name, I've got a name. And I carry it with me like my daddy did, but I'm living the dream that he kept here. Moving me down the highway, rolling me down the highway, moving ahead so life won't pass me by. whistling down the sky. I've got a song, I've got a song, like the whippoorwill and the babies cry. I've got a song, I've got a song, and I carry it with me and I sing it loud. If it gets me nowhere, I go there proud. Moving me down the highway, rolling me down the highway, moving ahead so life won't pass me by. Their minds, but they can't change me. I've got a dream, I've got a dream. Oh, I know I could share it if you want me to. If you're going my way, I'll go with you. Moving me down the highway, rolling me down the highway, moving ahead so life won't pass me by. Moving me down the highway, rolling me down the highway, moving ahead so life won't pass me by.
Talking about a woman, talking about a man. I just can't seem to get it together. Join him hand to hand. The clock it ticks and it talks, but my heart is on the rise. I'm confused, so confused, and I got to tell you something's wrong with my news. Yeah, I'm confused, so confused. And I got to tell you something's wrong with my views. I can't choose. Baby, 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 let me feel no good inside. All I wanna do is love you, love you, love you, instead of making you cry. But when I come around, I just let the never on the other side of town. I'm confused, so confused, and I got to tell you something's wrong say that I do. But don't you ask me if you're the only one, woman, 'cause I can't say that it's true. Yeah. Just can't seem to get it together. Join on with a man, hand in hand. The clock it ticks and it talks, but my heart is on the rocks. I'm confused, so confused. And I got to tell you something.
much better than mine. I gotta wait in line for you to feel me. I got to hold my time for the healing. I got to take a back seat, are you kidding? I got to grab my chance cause it's fleeting. Cause this just feels like yesterday. This just feels like yesterday. Oh, this just feels like yesterday. Oh,
crossing the tracks.